Hey, what you say, Shami? In Master Duel? Oh, wow. I'd be interested to see how it actually plays. I know the synchro is really good. I wish you could have fast forward through the instructions. Like, if you already know what the instruction is, like, you should have been able to fast forward through it. They're XYX. Oh, because yesterday I thought someone was pulling my leg about appliances being an archetype until I actually search it. Oh, wow. I don't know if that may actually... Oh, wow. How in the world did I miss that? That means I need to cut that and that. Wow. Alright. Oh crap, because I added it to my yarn. Oh no, ain't no reason to ban calamities. Yeah. Most of the decks, like, if you could catch them when they just come out and none of their cards get like banned or restricted or limited, they'll get to eat at that point in time. But when you see they realize, oh, alright, this is too powerful, yeah. Because I didn't catch Sky Strikers until Engage was already banned, so that kind of hurt. So I didn't get to play the Engage. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That means I can cut. Where is it? This. Need to go. Ranked. Whenever I get all the cards and I can actually build a deck that I want to use in rank, then I'll do that. But I have no desire to play rank until I unlock all these cards and actually make a really decent competitive deck. Oh, that's right. That's what I was looking for. Let's see if I even have that. Ultra rare, a crystal wing, alright, let's see if I can generate those two cards. Thank you. One more. Ay. Ultra rare. Yeah, or the text search. Alright, what in the world can I scrap? I probably could scrap a quasar. What is this? Axle construction, I probably can scrap it. I can't scrap that. Can't scrap odd eyes? What the hell? Wow. So certain cards are unscrappable. You can't dismantle them. No, I don't want to dismantle that. Blazer. I should be able to dismantle this. What else can I dismantle? Okay, should be able to dismantle this. I think I degenerate that. Yeah, the cards I degenerate. Can't dismantle that. Can't dismantle that. Wow. Can't dismantle that. What's going on? They don't want to see me be great. Let me see if I could generate. But oh wow, I degenerate that quasar. Oh boy. Wow, just made my deck unplayable. Didn't realize that. Oh boy. Let me see how best I could get around this. Let me discard changes and see what happened. Edit. Oh wow, it still remained. They didn't take that out. Wow. That means I gotta go search for them again. Cut that out. I wouldn't need that. So I generated that. Yeah, I know. Gotta generate 2 cards. Alright. Now, how best can I do that? I did a video on that already about making my own archetype. Oh boy, that was a little wild. But the archetype would be really cool because it's more of a how to put it. It's more of, because I think they were called ascendants and transcendence or something like that. But I made a whole video on it, and it was actually really cool because I did the card modifier thing, and I actually to create the outlining for the cards, the name and the effect, level, rank. I don't think I did any for Link at the time, but it was really cool. I need to actually go back and watch that video so I could remember exactly what all I implemented, but the mechanic behind it was really cool in terms of playing them. 650. I need to generate 2 scrap. So I have a free pull on this. They don't give me nothing shiny. Any more free pulls? No? Wow. No, I want the structure. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to be looking for. None of these packs. I wonder if I could pull like Huisa. Divine Evolution? What the hell is that? This card's activation and effect cannot be negated. Wow. Choose one monster you control whose type is Divine Beast or whose original name is the Wicked Avatar, the Wicked... Oh, that's for them. And the Egyptian gods. Except monsters already affected by Divine Evolution, and it gains 1,000 attack and defense. Its effect, activation, and its effect, activated effect cannot be negated. Also against the following effect: when this card declares an attack, you can make your opponent send one monster they control to the graveyard. Oh wow. That even if you errated it, and what you say, Yumi? Even if you'd errata glow bulb, getting 3 plants in the graveyard isn't hard because you could just go what the card called Evil Thorn, burn your opponent for 300, get the next 2 from the deck and just link them off, and then glow bulb effect would be active. Let's see if we could get this Quasar. Oh boy. Hey man, they ain't giving you nothing sexy. Alright, hopefully I can scrap that. Transforming tech. Where's the Quasar? Show me the Quasar. Wow. They ain't looking out for me. Stardust Ties. Wow. I wonder if I scrapped secret rares if it would get me there. Oh boy. Let's see. Any free pulls? Nope. They ain't working with me. What's up with these cards that cannot be dismantled? Wow. All day, that's all they do. I tell you, if you spending your hard-earned money trying to get these cards, trust me, it wasn't gonna look good. You'd be broke in a heartbeat. And because how they have the game designed with this crafting system, they are gonna give you a whole lot of randomness so that you can make good use of the system. And you really don't have time for that. If I dismantle this, how many do I have? Alright. Maybe one day Konami will have a harp. Oh, you played Alter guys to get through the duels, through your duels, eh? I don't need the starter. Oh, you know this getting dismantled. Oh, so you'd have to scrap ultra rares. Alright, I see how that works. Yeah. I'll dismantle that. Dark Magician is an ultra rare. Red Eyes is an ultra rare. These niggas don't even use. Neos is ultra rare. These guys don't even have effects. Oh boy. He could run out. Ah crap. I need to put Guesa back. Supposed to just try to generate it. Gotcha. I understand that, but they could have made them secret rare, not ultra rare. Come on, man. If they had really good effects, I could have lived with that. Dark Magician, Red Eyes, and Neos don't even have effects. Where's Quasar? I know for sure Quasar is ultra rare. Hold on, is Firewall Dragon still banned? I didn't even try to take note of that. I need to do a search. Where is he? Oh, he should be in the 0 column. Oh, so he's unbanned then. Let me just search for him. Generate. Alright, good. Deck now playable again. Let's search Firewall. Oh wow. That's great. Trust me, ain't nothing like when you can actually play the deck that you want with all the cards that you actually want. I finally get to play Firewall Dragon, eh? A half a century later. Revival of the Legends, wow. And then a Master Pack. Soldiers from the Storm. Okay, that's still locked. Alright, should be easy to get through the whole willy-nilly of the solo mode a bit easier. One of these days I gotta spend all day grinding when I actually have the time. Probably I may spend all day Friday grinding. Between Friday and Sunday, between one of those 2 days. Don't worry, every time I turn on my console and I hit Master Duel and start the application, a broadcast will always be up and running. So you guys will always know when I'm on this game. Shimmy, I want you to listen to me carefully. I want you to listen to me very, 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 very carefully. I could care less of what they errated his effect to. When it comes to the protagonist and antagonist ace monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh, I love to play them all. Where it is Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, or where it is Neos and who the hell was the key antagonist in GX? That's a really good question. Anyway, same thing. Stardust and Red Dragon, Utopia and Galaxy Eyes. Those 4 dragons and I guess DDDs, because that's who we faced last. Yeah, whatever it is between the antagonist and protagonist, I love playing all of their ace monsters. So not being able to play Firewall Dragon, like, that hurt. That hurt. The thing is, right, if you look how far heroes came since GX, you can imagine if Jaden had the heroes that were out now at the time of GX, how overpowered he would be. You sure darkness? Because okay, that's like saying that in the original Yu-Gi-Oh, that would have been like saying Bakura was the main antagonist. But then wouldn't that be like it? Because it should have been Kaiba as the main antagonist. Because that's who he literally was supposed to duel straight through. Because every arc just needed a villain. Not to say that alright, that would have been the main villain, but I can't unlock that door. But like how it was between Yugi and Kaiba. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In GX, it was really like who really was the main antagonist, because like they had him with a little rivalry with what's he called? Chaz. In English he is Chaz, and in Japanese he is what's his name? Mafu. Anyway, yeah. It basically is supposed to have been, it was him and Chaz back and forward. And then afterwards it was like they just put him to the side. Then afterwards it was like Manjume. And after that it was like, what's your boy name? Asta Phoenix. And then it was like after Asta it was like, I think it was Ubel. Because you can't really count Zane and that graduation duel, because that was just like to send them off. But at one point you could even argue if what's that guy name? The guy who's doing the crystal ball with who used to use the arcanas, I can't remember what his name is. He used to do that freaky thing where you can't really count Dark Zane. That was just like a alter ego type thing, because like he was like right back with Jaden. But your guy used to use the arcanas. But with every name, with the freaky looking face, looked like he used to use a whole lot of face powder first thing in the morning. Yeah, Sartorius, him. You could argue, because that arc was a tad bit long, and even going into the Darkness arc, like he was one of the individuals who Jaden actually had the duel. So it's like, and then those his ace monsters were like ridiculously overpowered. I think two of them were like 4K. Attack and defense each, and we ain't even talking about the world. Those dragons that he was using, they was crazy. And then another person that could have been, that you could say was the antagonist at a point, I think he'd a name Truman or something like that. He was like this shadow, and he would randomly come and duel Jaden. This was like the latter part of the series. and he was using all these different deck and combinations and stuff like that. At one point, he even summoned, I think, 2 5-headed dragons on Jaden and try OTK him. That was wicked. And I think in one of the duels too, he even summoned Media Black Dragon and all. I was shocked they actually brought that fusion back. Yeah, Shami, he really could have passed for a drag queen for real. But the concept with how they would have this Arcana Monsters effect activate in anime was actually kind of cool. Like with the cards, them going like face up or right side up or right side down. And he would always guess it correctly. No. His ace monster was in the world. He had 2 4K dragons, I think EX and something else. Oh wow, what a hand. You talking about Sartorius? Yeah, the Dark Ruler and try to remember if it was something else in the card name, because I actually haven't seen them cards in a while. Oh wow, I don't know exactly what is JoJo. I guess it's a show, but I'll probably check it out just to see what he looks like in the show. Yeah, the Light Ruler. I think it was the Light Ruler and the Dark Ruler. Oh wow, they ain't trying to give me a tuna. Oh wow, that hurt. I have no idea what's up with Yu-Gi-Oh today. This is like the worst set of hands I've picked up this and the last duel. Oh man, these hands are a nightmare. And the thing is, I used the card generator last night just to test some play hands, and just about every one either I would open up with a Moxie or a droplets. Now I can't see one of them to save my life. I can't even pick up a decent opening hand. 2 turns with your board empty. If this was a really competitive duel, I would have already lost. I could believe that. Oh wow! What kind of deck you was playing, Galvatron? Oh, you were playing Dragon Maids versus Dragon Maids. Oh, no, it really isn't. Only two cards you need to use in the combination, and everything else is irrelevant after that. Wow, that's what they give me? 10. 10. Wow. Mm. Legacy Fox? I don't know what that about. Oh, wow. Six more gates. Grandma, listen to me. If you think you upset, you listen to me. They need to put some respect on that dragon name. That, listen to me, troublesome. One of the best synchro dragons in the game, aside from Clear and Crystal Wing. That ability to regurgitate tunas to continue synchro summoning. I feel a lot of the key cards should have had animations. Yeah, I know. I think a decent amount of them came from the manga. And since they weren't in anime, they really didn't get no animations. I know for sure Scarlight and Tyrant came from the anime. I like in this game over Link Evolution the fact that you can select the effects that you want to activate so that you could actually chain block. That's the only real plus when it comes to this, besides the graphics, background music, and the newer cards. I should go 4 and 2 set of ones. Yeah. I should have kept it as a 2. Why did I change my mind? Doesn't matter.
Oh, I still have another summon left. Coming back. Oh, I would bring back 5. Alright. Set that. Then we have that mini in the graveyard. I only count 2. So where's my third one? Ah. If they don't abandon me like that. Alright. Nope, I need to activate none of those. Alright, guess time to make him. Ha 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 ha, funny. Shit. Nope. Go. Nope. I can't special summon him now. Alright then. Let's do this. Hey, what do you say, cheesecake?
Yeah, I know. No animation for him. They ain't won't put no respect on his name. And he's a really good synchro.
I should do the trick.
Not to my knowledge. All iron should be legal. Wow, they gave Monster Reborn animation, but couldn't give Red Dragon Archfiend Scarlight an animation. Huh. Wow. Oh wow. The AI actually thinking. Wow. And the AI really mean it's gonna take its time and think. Wow. They did? I remember that was the tech card that Cyrus had in his deck when he was fighting against that Jinzo deck to get around dragons being in the graveyard. It was originally a machine, but when it hit the graveyard, it just become a dragon type monster. Oh boy, you too late, Moxie. I think that's still Tingo. Yeah, that's the end of that. Boy, and the thing is, I got 3 of them. This get the deck just now. Floral. Alright, take a look at Floral. I went off the synchros. I I never really liked playing Monarchs, so you wouldn't have to worry about me going after Monarchs. But they shouldn't be that bad. Monarchs, you drop a domain, and if you could protect the domain in your Monarchs, you should be good. Oh, I haven't played that card yet. Aye. Exactly. You know the time go, Emma. Check my cards. Wow, look when I finally get that. Alright. You just probably playing the wrong set of decks, that's all. Yeah, I saw that when in one of the card packs. I was like, they finally released this thing. They just wait so long though. But one thing that they haven't released yet, I don't know if y'all guys remember. It was, I think, Valiant from the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! He played these armor parts to go over your hands, your feet, and your head. And they still haven't released that yet. I don't know what Konami is be doing, but I thought the reason, well, I don't know if any of you guys played the Tag Force for 5 days on PSP, where the what you call them? Mech Lord? No, yeah, Mech Lords. You had to destroy the core and then used to get 5 pieces. I thought that's why Konami scrapped them, so they could bring out Valiant's armor pieces, because they were 5 pieces. Don't need that. You can go like this. That really is interesting. That is a good question. I honestly don't know. Yeah, Konami changed that from Link Evolution. That was changed from then. Because I went back to the first Legacy of the Duelist and read its effect. Because I knew that if the card's effect affected itself, it could move. When I played Link Evolution and I tried that, it didn't work. I went back on the other one and screenshot it. Because I know I wasn't freaking out. But I was like, wow. Yeah. What I was going for. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's give me another card. Come here. Oh, I could make him a. But nah. Okay. Nope, you are basically correct. I don't know if Konami's be trying to entice players to play different archetypes, but it's the same way you can. Because every time you start one of these solo story missions, it's like you're forced to actually do a practice or a test run with the actual deck itself. Like if people don't want to play that archetype, leave them alone. Nope. Let's see how much more we have left to complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more. Like I said before, guys, I'm only doing these solo stuff because it's another way to earn cards, so that'll just be less for me to have to purchase out of the store. And all the extras that I do get, I can always scrap them and use them to generate other cards. I can't even remember what that guy played. What did he play? He played like some kind of rock deck, I think. Oh, fossils. Oh. This intro for the Garginos, they're just killing me. All of that for 3 Gargino? I would much rather be stuck in Infinite Tsukiyumi than to see that again. Let me guess, make a rank 4, Gax and odd. Yeah. Yeah. Normal summon this guy, then special summon your boy. Yeah. Not remotely obvious. And in their survey, they asked me if I enjoyed the solo missions. I put the whatever's the worst answer you could put there, I put there. If I hear anybody come online and say that they honestly, even on their YouTube channel, that they actually enjoying the solo mode, I can have to get them checked into a mental facility. It's just boring as hell. Wow, what a hand. Alright. So that's 3, 6, 9. 3 junk synchrons, 3 tune-ins, and 3 junk converters. So that's like over 9 junk synchrons in the deck. Any one of those 9. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Shit. Wow. Wow. I guess I'll have to force that back out. Right now, it's just starting to feel like an advanced card version of Pokemon. Wow, what a hand. I must see did someone something. Konami have to have this game rigged. I tell you, 3 junk synchrons, 3 tuning, and 3 junk converters. That's like having 9 junk synchrons in a single deck. I can't pick up 1. I only have 2 jet synchron, 2 hyper synchrons inside the deck. And I pick up a copy of each one of them. Wow. This gotta be rigged. Something to be rigged. Alright, this is what we can do. Hyper synchron, you gotta go to work. I try to get punched in the face. Wow. Alright. That ends my duel. Yep. This game gotta be rigged. Basically 9 junk synchrons in the deck and you can't pick up 1? That's almost a quarter of the deck. Wow, I lie. 3 junk synchrons, 3 tuning, 3 junk converters, and reinforcements to the army. Literally a quarter of the deck is just junk synchron. 10 junk synchrons only in a 40 card deck and you can't pick up 1? Wow. Now you know that's crazy when you basically have 10 copies of a single card in the deck and you can't pick up 1. I starting to believe that because I can't understand it for the life of me. Finally. Alright, I guess we'll have to spend Maxine now. They probably don't want me to cause the AI to overload. I mean, no one has really played Volcanic, so it would be surprising if they did give them some support. Like, that would be like random out of the blue that they just come and be like, oh, we're gonna give Volcanic support. Oh, okay. Alright, if I go 5, I could get 2 more tokens. Oh wait, what's going on? Why am I not allowed to do anything? Oh, because I was in check-in. I just gonna say something felt wrong. Alright, I can make that move. 5, and then go 6, 7. Alright, let's make this 5 first then. Then I can make 6. Okay. That's tough on the skin. Let's go monster reborn. Our synchro 4 should do the trick. There we go. This guy. Nope. Oh no, no additional summon. Let's protect our board. Alright. Make it worse. Let's set this. And now then our turn. See that AI thinking again. It would clearly seem like this AI does not process data very quickly. I think the next deck I'm going to build would be Raid Raptors. First I gotta earn way more points before I can get to there, and then we start putting together a Raid Raptor deck. Now that would be crazy. Well, if that's what the developers them come down to, I mean, it would be a good way to actually test it from their end versus people who live, you know, in the various different regions to see just how good the connection really is, and then probably formulate how they're gonna penalize players for rage quitting, which would be an excellent way to go. All right, I need to make a 5 and bring back that guy. All right. Go him on him. Guy. Nope, I wouldn't be able to get that far. I know I could bring that. I didn't spend the monster reborn. Alright, that's still good enough. So cosmic plays. I haven't actually seen. Oh, come on, man. You did better for that. I actually haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's alright. Because you know, with all kind of crazy things happening all around the world, not even sure where he's actually from. But I haven't seen his gamer tag in Link Evolution. Yeah, Link Evolution in a while. And I know it isn't an issue with him having to duel me. I'm sure of that. If he sees me in a lobby, he would join. That's hands down. You know, those grudges that just won't end? Like, wherever I see that guy, it's on. What a hand. Alright, let's start off with some of this first. He's somewhere. Dang, that's a gamble. Oh boy, that's a gamble. Let's do it anyway. Let's see if we can get the Doppel Warrior. Excellent, got it. Foolish is the next Doppel. That did mess up my synchro combo though, because all two of my jet synchrons in my yard. At least one in the grave and one in hand. You just have to make this work. 4. I think I'd have to go 3 and 2. Alright. And him. Wow, that's what I got. So now I can go 7 or 8. 7 or 8. I can go 7 first. Yeah, I can go. No, I can go 8 first. Let's make that crystal wing. Wow, that's what I got. Alright, that's cool. We get in on that. Oh? Who told him he could do such a thing? Oh, okay. We can make 7. I need a level 3 tuner. Oh. Oh wow, I have no more synchrons in my main deck. He should still be in my grave. Do this. Send this to the grave. Ah, I should have sent the tune in. Alright. Let's make him. Oh, I could make another 5 with that. That would get rid of the token and revive. Okay, that could work. Let's make this one. That should work. Field protection. Oh no, he doesn't look like you have anything to destroy. Let's just go Quasar. Oh, I got Monster Reborn. I guess you could bring it out because I could always, when I do get a TV for the living room, hook it up to that TV because there's no actual cable line right there for it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a tough question to answer. Yeah, that's a real tough question to answer. Because like I say, I like both the protagonist and antagonist ace monsters. But if I had to choose one to duel with, I would have to go Quasar. The reason being is because all the level 12 synchros, they're just really good. Whereas with the red dragons, they only have Calamity, and you could make Calamity inside Quasar, so that isn't an issue. But the Quasars can do more basic negation than anything. So you got Quasar, Blazer, and Sylph the Divine Dragon. You just can't go wrong with that much negation. Plus, what I think it's us Moxie went to the grave. I think that's Blazer. He can negate attacks as well. Yeah, I would really want to do that on this. I think Ancient Fairy Dragon is banned though, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's get more Junk Synchrons to my hand. I don't want to risk dumping. See that jet synchron. I didn't want to risk dumping 2 of him. So that one was cutting it close just now. When I click on the wrong one just now too. Alright, let's do that. Yes. So we're gonna bring 4, 3, 2, and 1. I think that's Ancient Pixie Dragon. Let's see now. What are we going to synchro into? 7. Alright. 6 usually does the trick, you know. Where is it? Oh, not that one. Yep, draw 1. No, we want you to come back. Then we're gonna make okay, yeah, we can make Hyper Librarian now. We have enough slots to get those tokens. Ay. Now I wishing that was still in the deck. A second jet synchron. Doesn't matter. Alright. We can bring it back to make that, but let's make our first synchro 5. Ooh. Shiny. Wow. Alright. Use trying to spilled milk. I would need room for that. Crap, I should have made that one first. Anyway, let's go with him. Ancient Pixie Dragon is banned? I thought it was Ancient Fairy Dragon that was banned. No. This is effect. Into the grave. Oh, that's what I was saying. I know it was Ancient Fairy Dragon. Let's make some field protection. I was gonna say, no, you shouldn't have no more in my deck. Oh, whitey, that looks like about it. You can set this. That should end our turn. Even though I synchroed wrong, So I ended up synchroing with the Maxi that was in the graveyard versus the Doppel at the start, and still ended up with a really decent board. Ew, activated an effect. Let's see. Add one earth type normal machine. Okay. Should I have... Nah, you could have that effect. If he wants to special something. So when he add the card, it's supposed to ask me when he add the card if I want to activate a card effect from my yarn. Oh boy. Alright. I mostly need to check my prompt settings to make sure, because every time either when a card activates or resolves, it's supposed to ask you if you want to activate a card effect. You got some waste my mark, see like that. Alright. Wow, he isn't in there? I mean, that's still fine. Oh. Let's make this guy. You didn't know that? You never watched the anime? If you would have watched the anime, you would have known that he was a tuner. Let's go Blazer. Oh, I haven't even summoned for the turn yet. Alright. I guess this could work. Someone told you could activate an effect date. Oh, look when y'all finally give me that. Too late now. Gotta check to see how much crystals we earn for points. Then we're gonna see how best we can build a raid raptor deck. Plants aren't bad. Well, let me put it like this. Sylvans aren't bad. They are actually really good. Spamming out level 7s and 8s and doing a whole lot of shenanigans. Question. Have any of you played a ranked duel yet? Oh. No. I just want to go back to see something. Okay, I should clear one gate, it'll open the others. So there's only 4 more to complete. What is the timer? What is the timer in a ranked duel? If there is a timer at all. I only have 650 crystals. What the? I feel like I'm being robbed. I doing all this work to clear these things and it's all I get. This is the thanks I get. Konami, you need to do better. 500 seconds. That's kind of a lot. I don't even think I have Duel, so I don't think I have Duel, Ghost Bell, or any of those. I would like to have all of my hand traps so that I can better choose between what I want on main deck, because there is no side deck at the moment. But when tournament mode, when it updates and they put in tournament mode, it should add in a side deck, because that would be kind of ridiculous. You having a match with no side deck, that would defeat the purpose. That's all the points I have. Wow, they do not want to see me be great. Let's go to the shop. Secret path. Now, where in the world do I find raid rafters? Wow, that's all the packs I have available at the moment. Those timers on the packs don't play. They literally mean when those timers up, you won't have access to those packs, just as I thought. Wow, that's downright dirty. Alright, let's go to deck building. Let's see how far we can get with raid raptors. These structure decks are garbage. I need to figure out how the hell to delete them, because they literally are taking up space. Yeah, we don't do public. Public can keep their own. I can make mine. Let's go raid raptors. Oh, hot dang. Oh boy. It looks like the good part is that a lot of them are normal and rare. Alright. One of you, two of you. If you control a dark monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Also, you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of this turn except dark monsters. Oh, Nanti. for the rest of this turn, except dark monsters. Wow. I might throw a monkey wrench in me plan. That's small thanks. But its effects. Oh, you can target level 4 lower rated off special summon, but its effects are negated. You can only use each effect once per turn. Oh crap. Gotta get used to the scrolling thing. Alright, we go 2 of those. And this is Raider's Wing. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, detach a material from a Dark Exceed monster. Special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Wow. An Exceed monster whose original attribute is dark and has this card as an Exceed material. Ah, crap. As an Exceed material. Gains this effect. Your opponent cannot target this card with effects. Ew. Wow, how do I feel about that? I could just detach a material. Oh, okay, that really allows for an easy setup of that. Alright. I think we can work with that. Doesn't seem to be a hard once per turn. All graveyard, you can detach a material from a Dark Exceed monster. Special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use this effect once per turn. Alright, we just use one. No, he can be added off of 4 tricks. I can only use that effect once per turn. I don't want to overload on that, because he wouldn't be able to special summon from my hand. Heal Eagle. If all monsters you control are Raid Raptors, minimum 1, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard to target a Raid Raptor spell or trap in your graveyard, add it to your hand. That is nasty. A Raid Raptor spell or trap. I wonder. That'd be kind of interesting to figure out if that actually applies to that. Where's that raptor? Oh, he's a level 3. Ew. I don't want no level 3. It's nasty. That would seem to be, how much raptors so far? 12. We don't need booster tricks in this version that I want to play. One ultimate falcon should do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need 3 of those. Let's skip force. Need 3 of those. What's this? It's a quick play too. During the main phase, banish one or more dark monsters from your graveyard and target one Dark Exceed monster you control. Special summon from your extra deck. Whose rank equals that target plus the banish monsters. Also for the rest of this turn, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except Exceed monsters. Okay, that isn't a bad thing. That's really interesting. That really is interesting. Wow, okay, I think I would go with 3 of these. But I still want to play the skip force.
That's the question that is now ensued. Sometimes it could get tricky, but if I link, then I should have 2 in the graveyard. So let me read the effect carefully. Whose rank equals that targeted? Okay, so it can switch out and go up by however many dark monsters you banish from the graveyard. So I don't think I would need Skip Force at that rate. Maybe 1. Or I could use that. Alright, let's Geronimo them out the deck. Let's add in 1 and 1 nest. No 1 readiness. There's a counter trap. Yeah, when a monster effect is activated, detach material from your hand. If you do, you can destroy that card. Raid Earth Raptors Phantom Knight. I wonder if that could be. Nope, that can't. Can't say that would have been cool if we could have added that way. What's this card? Raider's Wing. You can detach a material from this card, special summon from your extra deck. That is 1 rank higher or lower by using this face-up card as material, but destroy it during your opponent's next end phase. So you basically can make a rank 5. You can go up to a Raid Raptor rank 5. That's interesting. I mean, wonder if I need to put back in Skip Force. Nah, should be fine. Alright, let's put in 1, 6, 1, 5. We'll go 2 of him. We're gonna go 2 Wise. We're also going to go 1 Nest. Oh wow, yeah, for real, you were literally one of my first subscribers. As soon as I get the merch on a roll, I'll need your address so I'd be able to ship it to you. This is alarming. Oh, okay. Where is he? Lash. I can need to see about 3 of you. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to put no, because I can use that, but I have to banish. I have to banish. I mean, it shouldn't be an issue. I don't see that being an issue. Okay. Let's go launch LAU. See 3 of you. Oh yeah, I'm going to have to see those as well. Spear and you. Alright. Now, I wonder if I should incorporate him. He isn't bad at extending, you know. Sometimes he's a bit iffy. That has been my thing. Oh. Ay. Wow. Alright, let's see how good this system really is. Alright, reset the search. Let's go to filters. We want to see all the dark effect. Wing beast. Oh, it doesn't even have fire special summon. Because that journ inside Link Evolution is excellent. If I did special summon every Dark Wing Beast that journ incorporates special summoning, would have showed up. Now I have to do this and actually type in special summon, which hassle. Alright, I don't need him. I won't need him. Nope. No, I just need a free special summon. Level 4. That's restricted to level 4 as well. Alright. That really narrowed down the search. No. And the thing is, he doesn't have a special. He can't special summon or special summon himself. It's just special summon in his card text that when he is special summoned. That's why I say the journ would have really helped out and isolate only those monsters under those specific categories that can special summon either themselves or another monster. Nope. Oh, only when they take damage. Nope. I don't want that. I guess this Raider's Wing. Strange. Genius, but I think his effect. You can only use his effect once per turn. They put in 2 copies of him already. To delete the decks you don't want, go to deck, click on the deck you want, click on view and then / delete deck and then click R1. Alright, I can try that. Hold on. Let's change this. Go Raid Raptors. Oh, there we go. 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 save. Alright, you say go on the deck I want. Click on view. Not okay. View. I don't know. Let's say delete that. Ask me to delete that. I don't want to delete that. Let me try this with a different deck before something stupid, crazy happens. Alright, delete. See that? I almost gone right there and delete my own Raid Raptor deck. Good thing Common Sense they tried with a deck you actually don't want first. Alright. Well, that's how to delete the decks you don't want, because these are garbage. 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 More garbage. And they only give you 20 deck slots, so we have no room for garbage, literally. And these decks got some stupid names. Being who sees the end of the world. I would have been so mad. Because like I tell you, the deck building this is a real hassle, and how it isn't in alphabetical order. How it isn't in alphabetical order, it just makes it harder. The narrowing down the search parameters isn't as specific like how it is in Link Evolution, where you could literally put the parameters down to whether you want it to be an effect that increases or decreases attack, or special summon, or recovers from graveyard, adds from deck, searches deck, and stuff like that. That wouldn't have been on you. You just was telling me what to go on in order to delete a deck. I was on the deck, and when I hit delete, it asking me with a big exclamation mark to delete deck. So, you know, something in the brain should tick and realize that it's asking you to delete your own deck. This is one of the worst dragon decks I've seen in almost all my life. This is horrible. And I talking, but for the kind of format we in, why would you give players that kind of dragon deck to play? That is ridiculous. The starter deck I really wanted to keep. The starter deck is actually kind of cool. Sorry, I take that back. Starter deck is crap. I do still have the starter deck. I still do have the starter deck of Link Evolution. I actually dueled someone with it. That didn't turn out too well. What's this garbage? Are you sure I didn't build this? Garbage. And the thing is that they were a couple of the decks that I actually used points to get. That's the hurtful part. Had I known, I would have just gone and just used the points to acquire cards. Change the accessories. Oh. Oh, that's a Utopia thing. Oh, that's cool. Case. I guess that could work. Yeah, I got one duel for you. Three cards. Change them. Wow. Let's go. Wow, I should have put in the red. I'll come back to that because I don't have all the cards in the deck yet. Let me at least put all the cards in and then go from there. Alright, now this we can change the accessories. This should be good enough. Hell no, I just don't like that case. Let's go with this. No, I'll go with this one. Protector, we'll go with this. Dual field, dual parts. This. 3 main cards, let's change that. Three main cards. You ain't hard to guess. Why do you have Moxie as 3? Get that off in. Alright, that's a wrap. Bang. That's what the deck's supposed to look like. Let's finish editing this. Wow. Decisions. Wow, that's powerful. That's a lot of spells. Should I use Foolish? So far we're playing 10 rank ups. Alright, let's search. Trying to figure out, should I go 2 Maxi, 2 Ash, and 2 Nibiru?
I'll just go to Ash and 2 Nibiru on top of that, eh? Alright. And then Nibiru. $24. Does make me wonder if I should add him back in. If I cut the Raiders wing and the Raiders wing and I think I can do that. I'll cut a Moxie, not Raiders wing, it's Raptors, whatever the hell this guy is, and go summon a monk. That way we could utilize our spell cards when we don't need them in hand. Get some versatility out of them. That gives us what, 6 hand traps. Four more cards. What 4 cards should I make them? Oh, that's a really good card. CAST. Let's get. I don't even see it. Why didn't it show up? There we go. 2 of these. This effect bothers me a bit. Alright. Yeah, because if I don't have anything to banish, no, you would always have at least 1 monster to banish, so that shouldn't be an issue. Alright, we can live with that. We can live with that. No. I think I'm going to cut that. 3 cards to add. Oh, what in the world should they be? Let's see. Send any number of cards for other cards from your hand and or field to the graveyard. Choose that mini effect monsters your opponent controls until the end of the turn. Their attack is half. Also, their effects are negated. In response to this card activation, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects with the same original type, monster, spell, or trap as the cards sent to the graveyard to activate. Oh, wow. Wow. Sonic plans to win things. Okay, that would explain why it's so powerful. Should I just drop in 3 forbidden droplets and leave it as that? Alright, let's do that for now. Oh boy. That isn't all the raid raptor cards. I need to go back. Oh wow. I'm gonna need 2 of that guy. That's 9. Oh, that's what I don't have in the deck as yet. Yeah, I think I do. No, I scrapped him. Sorry, I dismantled him. I think I'd got one and I dismantled him to help build a synchro deck. I would need 2 copies of that. Wow. I'll just use 1. 3, 6, 9. And I'm playing 2, 4, 6. Would you really need those droplets since you're using those? Let's use just 1 droplet and go with 2. One of him. One of him. That's 11. I'm gonna need big eye. Yeah, I won't. I sure I'll be able to get it again. Wow. Wow. 3 more cards to fill up my extra deck. Let's reset the search parameters. Let's go to exceed. So you can go rank 4. We can narrow this down. Special summon. It doesn't look like that make any difference. Magician. Two more. This is interesting. What two do I need to put in this? Oh. Let's go here. I need to reset the search parameters again. There we go. Okay. Alright, that looks like that could work. Nah, we don't want with all that. I didn't need to view it. Change accessories. I need to change those front 3 cards. That's it. Those back. Take that back. Let's see. 1, 2. Where's my ultimate falcon? 3. My ultimate falcon is 1, 3. Let's put him as 2, 1. Yeah, that was double or nothing, Batman. Uh, yeah, Cyber Dragons is a pretty cheap deck. Yeah, go ahead, Shane. What the question is? And yes, Batman, Utopia. Um, if it seems strange or odd, don't worry about it. When I actually am able to generate all the cards and you see it play, yeah. Alright, that's what I want in the front. Trust me, Batman, drawing the line. I do have people questioning my tactics until they actually see it in action, and then they stop questioning and start copying. I actually could start doing that, you know. I really could. I really waiting on the camera for my console. So like how you say I'm live streaming now, instead of that picture of that avatar being up, you guys would actually be able to see me. But yeah, I think I'll actually start doing that. Not sure where I'm gonna go for breakfast yet. On which day should I go for breakfast? Tomorrow is Friday. Oh boy. I think I might go for breakfast Saturday morning. Not sure, so don't hold me to that, because I might be rating this game still grinding out cards. But even while I'm on this game, trust me, when you hear I'm not talking, that's because I'm probably eating. Oh wow, they're gonna bore me with digital bugs now. Oh boy. Yeah, my company actually paid for that. They sent me off island to represent the company, and they paid for everything. So yeah. But with all the whole COVID going around and spreading, I haven't traveled off island since. I think that have been 2019. I haven't been off this island since then. No. Well, when you see I'm not home, I'm usually like first thing in the morning around 5-6 o'clock. I actually go out and I run about a mile or two first thing in the morning, get my heart rate up, get my blood flowing. I would usually stretch, exercise, and keep myself in excellent physical conditioning. And then about 2 days out of the week, I make sure I hit the gym, and usually in the evenings. That's why you usually don't see me on around between 3 to 6, about 3 to 6 o'clock. I'm usually not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's because I'm actually out, actually working out, keeping myself in shape in the evenings. Either that or I'm to work. Whenever I'm not to work during the evening, I would actually be out making sure I have myself conditioned. Like, for me, it's not just about keeping my mind sharp. If my body and my physical conditioning is sharp, I expect my mental prowess to follow the same suit. Same thing with my mental prowess versus my physical. If my mental is intact, I expect my physical to follow through. Like, you don't want to be so far ahead mentally and physically you like outer it. Like, you want to create a balance, especially when it comes to life. I mean, let me put it this way. I want you to do some research. I want you to go see how expensive it is to go see a doctor now. Just to see a doctor, for him to see you, right? This isn't what he's gonna charge you for using his utensils to check you out. This isn't for if they have to run multiple tests, blood work, X-ray, CAT scan, ultrasound, whatever other machine they have to put you under, or however many needles they have to stick up in you to try to find out where they have to go for bone marrow or whatever. That ain't to pay for any of those things yet. Then, if I gotta summon that. Then, if they don't even know what your condition is, they're gonna charge you to make up a name for whatever new condition they want to call whatever it is you have that's unknown to man, right? Then that isn't if you need a medical or surgical procedure done. That isn't even for you to no charge. You don't even know what the charge is for that, right? If you have to get a medical or surgical procedure done, afterwards you're looking at meds and therapy. You don't even know what the charge is for all those things. By the time you add all those things up, you're going to spend way more money on that versus you just taking 2 to 3 hours out of your day to keep yourself physically inclined. And then overall, your woman would love you between the sheets because your stamina would be up. But yeah, check it out and see just how much all of those things cost in total. And here's the real kicker. Once you start taking prescription meds, once you start taking prescription medication, over a period of time, it's going to have a negative effect on your body. Because the way pills work, like those aspirins and stuff like that, they actually work your kidneys much harder. So you could look for to have kidney failure earlier than expected. On top of that, you could look like my grandfather used to take painkillers. At his age now, he should be 65 now. His nerve endings are damaged. He cannot stop his body from shaking, and this just because he was taking regular painkillers. This isn't that doctor recommended stuff that's what they call it, high in milligrams. This wasn't even that, and now he has nerve damage. So taking pills and all those other prescribed things by the doctor over long periods of time has negative effects on the body. I don't take painkillers. If I'm in pain, I'm in pain. Either I use ice or I try to find something that can help soothe or relax the pain, or I go to sleep. So yeah, pills, powders, if you are like a bodybuilder, like a whole lot of creatine and stuff like that, like it's much harder for your kidneys to filter that stuff out. Like powders on the whole, they're just, you can use a bit, but it can't be nothing constant and consistent. I'm not saying don't take your painkillers. If you're in pain and you feel you need it, you use it, but you just have to watch how much of it you're actually consuming, because at some point it's also gonna become addictive, because the moment you feel a slight bit of pain, you're gonna resort to those painkillers. Because when you look at it from a mental aspect, that's what you're training your body to do. Hey, I feel pain, go take a painkiller. You want to be careful of the habits that you're creating. This nigga take my Moxie. Wow. I wouldn't say I had a good upbringing. Let me put it like this. If it's gonna keep more money in my pocket for me to affordably continue to play Yu-Gi-Oh, of course. Once I pay my power bill, I pay my internet bill, I basically can play Yu-Gi-Oh to my liking. So yeah. So if I don't have to pay the doctor anything, and it is only gonna cost me another maybe $10-15 a week to eat just a little bit healthier and make sure that I exercise and drink water like my middle name is Camel, of course, I don't see why not. Oh yeah, we was discussing that on the stream yesterday on how to craft cards, Omega. Yeah, sure. Oh, this AI look like he's trying to do some damage. Let's go first strong synchron. We need to get that Moxie and Grave. Get back in the grave. Yeah, I know. Because I was trying to figure out a craft card for the longest. Someone who was in the stream informed me on how to craft cards, and I just basically winging it. So it's like whatever happens, happens. Wow. Okay. Someone seems to be angry. Assaulting a poor guy. Wow. That's gonna get me a drill load of them. Alright, let's start off with this. Go fetch that Moxie. Then we're going to go Speeder. Gonna go 4, 1, 2, and 3. Plasma control. Are you talking about with heroes? Yes, plasma control with heroes are going to pay off. Plasma and ensure your Dark Law, and you shouldn't be too far behind, especially if you already have Sunrise in play. You should be fine. Dark Law is going to cut off the graveyard from your opponent. If they try to go +1, they end up going, they'll go +1, then they'd end up going -1, and then anything they summon, all the effects face up on the field would be negated. So you don't have to worry about graveyard effects, and then the monsters that come to the field face up, their effects should not harm you, so you should be fine. So if that's what you're making, you are on the right track, literally. Try to make sure you do have room for hand traps, especially Maxi and Nibiru. So even if, let's say you only play in Maxi, if you Maxi and your opponent would most likely assume you may draw into other hand traps, that would put the brakes on them. Plus they wouldn't want you having half your deck in your hand to potentially play Yu-Gi-Oh with, because that would be reckless. I see they have something about public decks. I don't know if you can just post your deck in public, or I don't know if when I created this deck, if this just automatically uploads into public decks for people to view. I don't know. I'll have to see exactly how that works, because I don't even know if we can keep our decks private. So I'm not sure. That would be something we would actually have to look into. Like I say, play what works for you. If that works for you, you play that. Like I say, my recommendation is always Ash and Nibiru, because how generic the moves are that decks consistently make. They either add a card from deck to hand, or they, especially the combo decks, they go 5 summons easy. So if you only want to play one Ash and one Nibiru, your luck might be even better than mine. You may end up opening up with Ash and Nibiru almost every opening hand. Game doesn't seem to have Blue Eyes alternative Ultimate Dragon. I thought I saw that. That should be in there. Check. That, I do believe that should be in there. Oh, alright. What was I doing now? Oh, I said I could have made 8, but no need. Let's go. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, they give me another one of him? Huh. That's a good question. I'm not sure. If they fully ban a card, wow. I hadn't taken note of that. I'd actually have to go check. Maybe it may be added when they update the game, because the game, this right here, what they gave us to play, this isn't the complete game at all. This right now, they want to see what they can improve on and then add and then update. So if it isn't in this game, eventually it will be. I'm gonna check mine right now to see. Because like I said, this game isn't finished yet. This, what they gave us is like similar to how Link Evolution was on Switch. Like how it just had like bare Link summoning, it didn't had like a bunch of the additional cards that we got when they released it for PS4. Let's go deck. Search. Let's go. Blue Eyes. Should be a dash in there. Why? Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Dragon Master Knight. Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Oh wow, yeah. Alternative is not here. Wow. And alternative is really good. Alternative is pop, especially if you use alternate Blue Eyes White Dragon, you could pop up 3 cards. Why? Oh wow. I don't know. And they seem to have added more Blue Eye support. No, I haven't played ranked at all. I just really want to get all the cards first so I can know exactly what I'm dealing with in terms of the different archetypes, even though I haven't played them as yet. Having some card-based knowledge and understanding, I would still have really decent timing in terms of what I should expect to negate and what I shouldn't negate. Like, what effects should I let through because my opponent could be baiting me, versus where I need to neg that right then and there. So that's why I want all the cards, so that I can know exactly what I'm up against, depending on what archetype my opponent's playing. That's one of the main reasons why I don't rush into rank, because you can end up misplaying a whole lot because you don't know exactly what your opponent's playing, as well as potential cards that they could have incorporated in their deck that has no direct correlation with the archetype, but it provides some sort of support or extension combo wise. So you want to have an idea so that you don't misplay your cards. Even if you don't fully know every single card in the archetype, understanding how it works gives you a better knowledge or range on, alright, what should I negate in terms of effect, especially if you know a deck does a lot of excavating, looking and searching for cards. That allows you to know to be wary of activating effects. Say activate, then add, dump, and then off excavation. I haven't fought Tri-Bridge at all, so I have no real idea of exactly what they're capable of, but for the most part, like if I encountering them for the first time, I would literally start reading every single card effect as I go, so I could have, or to gain some knowledge or ground on what they actually do or what they're doing. On some effects, I would actually let go through, or let my opponent let go through, to see just how far they can extend. And then I would know for a future duel or in the next duel just how much leeway I can give that deck in terms of extending. But based off of the way that I'm currently playing now, especially with my synchro deck, like I'm basically trying to draw as many cards, hit my ground collapse, so the moment you do try to summon, you can no longer summon for the rest of the turn. And that's really how you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Try to keep it as restrictive as possible to your opponent so that you don't get overrun.
Attack position. This. This. Wow. You're gonna get that, so let's. Ooh, wow, so let's do this. Trust me, don't be in a rush to be competitive when you know you don't have an arsenal of knowledge behind you. Trust me on that. Know your cards first so that you can know what to expect. Worst case scenario. Okay, let's do 6. Liberian. Guess they should have brought the next one. Wow. Let's go Crystal Wing. No. Wow. Yep. Can't complain now. Alright, that'll end my turn. That's interesting. Okay. Oh. Wow. Wow. Another time space. Normal summon, battle, direct attack, just in case you guys didn't know. I told you. Card choices during deck selection, during deck creation. So whatever card you select when you create in your deck, that determines whether you could win a duel or not. Like I say, you don't have to play what I play. Play whatever works. Whatever works for you, you play that. That's a whole lot of attack points. Alright. Omega, why you gotta be like that? Oh, no. Let's take a wild shot. Something shiny. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Heroic Seal of Convocation is an ultra. I don't know what Konami trying to do. I still trying to figure out what these keys in the corner for. Ah, Blaze Falcon, that's what I like to see. More Raid Raptors. Something sexy gotta be in this box. Ain't nothing sexy but any of these things. What the hell? Virtual world? What? Oh boy. Spiral Sleeper. Okay, I don't mind. Oh yeah. I see Rainbow Rod in this one. It's gotta be beautiful. Oh yeah. Garbage. All garbage. Well, maybe not Dark Simog, but the rest is garbage. Wow. For players who know their cards, for the newer set who probably see all these cards dead, shiny and nice and sparkling and all the special effect, and yeah, this should be a really good card. And then you have a bunch of players them coming in ranked matches with 70 and 80 card decks, thinking that they can actually win because I have a card in my deck that can do this. Dragon Spirit, Rouse for Destruction. So which pack would have Raid Raptors in it? That's the real question. Okay. The Deception, Konami leading on. Alright, I'll do one more solo mission, and once I'm done with that, I'll be off to get some sleep. Then I'll be back on whenever I recover, because when I go to sleep. Alright, what time is it? Wow, almost 2 o'clock. I might get about 2.5 hours of sleep, and then I have to go run about 2 miles, and then have breakfast and go back to sleep. Do you say vital? Dino miss? Oh boy. I don't understand. I really trying to make sense of why Konami trying to give me all this background garbage on all these different cards. Like, it isn't even relevant to dueling. Like, they trying to tell a story about them, and I'm sure most people could really care less, especially if the art type has no interest to them. want them try feed me some BS about raid raptors. Born in the wild, struggle to survive. The game teaching me how to pendulum summon. Wow. Konami ain't stop. Oh yeah. I went to make it just a little bit more terrifying, but then I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So I just opted for what's the trap card that puts the opponent's monster back face down permanently. I opted for 2 of those instead of another card that could have speed up the deck just a little. I just preferred, because with Subterrors is more of a long-term grind game, because Subterrors aren't gonna OTK you, so like you just play based off of the play style. Like if the whole theme of the deck, like Subterrors, you know, face down, flip face up, gain effect, go back face down. Oh crap. I picked the wrong option. That guy who was trying to burn me to death, he really was trying. He break out all kind of lava golems, but the recycle game on the Subterrors are really good. That's the same thing I was saying, Hero. If they had gone the same route as the anime, what they could have done to make it a little uniquely different, they could had us play the main role of the anime characters and not the actual anime characters deck themselves. Like we build our own decks based off of, I guess, those genre cards at that specific time. We build our decks and we actually duel the actual villains or whoever they would have went up against with our very own decks, and basically almost play like a partner role to them or with them. And that's why I really wish they incorporated tag dueling, because then you could have even tag duel with the protagonist of that set genre, such as, you know, tag duel with Yugi, or tag duel with Yusei, or tag duel with someone else, and it would have kept the game fresh and interesting. Yeah, you understand the whole plot, like the plot could remain the same, but you can take a different route along the plot to get to the end, because it's just like driving from your home to go to a specific place. There are many different turns and avenues and streets you could take to get there. Some longer routes, some shorter routes, but at the end of the day, you're still going to reach that destination. Now, what you're going to encounter, depending on which route you take, like, they should have done that. even made it decision based in terms of the choices you make in the game, which would determine how many people you even end up dueling in the story. And they could have even had it where people actually died in the story or didn't make it to specific points, like more like a decision based thing where, you know, it was a decision whether you should go with Joey or go with Taya, and you decided to go with Joey and you end up dueling Bones underground, and Taya end up getting gang raped by whoever she saw peeking around in the bush, and they haven't found to this day. But anyway, yeah, they could have done something like that. That way, when you would have made it or progressed, then they could bring back up, oh, you left Taya behind and XYZ happened to Taya, and now you have another duel in order to save Taya. Like, let's say Taya ended up running into Bakura because you went with Joey and Bakura took her soul. Now you have to go duel evil Bakura to go try acquire Taya's soul back, while risking your star chips trying to get into Duelist Kingdom to try win the prize money. You know, something like that. And they could have done that with every storyline. Create different avenues based off of the decisions on which duelist you actually would have wanted to go with to actually, you know, be a part of their story. Even have it where you could have even chosen a path to follow Kaiba, and actually, because Kaiba's background story is really good. Like, Kaiba's actually adopted. Kaiba his legitimate last name. He actually adopted that last name because he was actually an adopted child, him and Mokuba. So, like, you get to choose being an orphan or being orphaned, and, you know, having to be raised by someone who's a tyrant. I mean, that's just my 5 cents that they could have gone with, and it would have drawn people into the story because it would have made them a part of something, and it wouldn't be like, all right, you are sticking to a script. I mean, you're sticking to a script in terms of the plot being general, but the different routes and avenues that you could take to keep it and make it creative, unique, and all your own. Like, it's like us in a story, and we are now living that story, telling that story in our own unique way, based off of our decisions and choices that we make in game. Even down to the cards we choose to put in our deck. Like, even if the game, like, in terms of the duelist, you would run into, like, questioning your card choices and selection, and even laugh at you every now and again. I even missed that feature from that is Tag Duels, where I think that was on PSP, where you could actually change your facial expressions during the duel. Like, that was cool. Like I said, overall, Konami could have done a better job, but, you know, you can't really argue and complain. And trust me, y'all know if Konami to hire y'all, boy, y'all would have the best Yu-Gi-Oh game of all time. I can assure you all of that. So let's go 1, let's go 2, 3, and 4. I really hate synchro and just going off on this combo this way. Let's go 6. Summon, bottom stop. It gets the word of. Oh no, see, you have to understand the whole scenario behind Duelist Kingdom. If you understood, trust me, you can't ignore the gang rape. And I'm gonna explain to you why. I think if you look at the timeline, Yugi, Taya, Joey, Tristan, they were still in high school. So they were only been around maybe 16, 17, right? I want you to listen to what actually transpired. And this was horrible. When I mean horrible, this was really horrible. The first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Kaiba beats up on Yugi's grandfather, puts him in the intensive care unit. Episode 1. Episode 2. Yugi's grandfather gets his soul taken by Pegasus until the end of the season? Wow, that's tragic. Now, that means that Yugi had no adult or parent supervision. Where did he get permission to travel on a boat? Him, Joey, Taya, and Tristan. What kind of parents allow their teenage children to hop on a boat to some guy's private island that they cannot leave? Have you guys seen the duelist eliminators on that island? Have you guys seen some of the professional duelists on that? Look at Bandit Keith, they grown men and women on that island. And everyone's stuck and stranded there. And if you get eliminated, they don't ever hear from you again. Only heavens knows what has happened to you. Only 2 duelists? I lie. 4 duelists that I can recall actually survived being in Duelist Kingdom after they got eliminated. Aside from who made the finals. That was Bones, Rex, Weevil, because they didn't make it to the finals, and Mako Tsunami. They were the only 4 who got eliminated before the finals that I could recall. They showed after Duelist Kingdom. Everyone else never heard from again. Never heard about Panic again. You never heard from I think it was what's that guy name? Not the guy, the 2 twins, man, who was rhyming, doing that Gate Guardian thing under there. All them were grown men. All them people. Pegasus is the worst of them all. Pegasus loved little boys or little children anyway, because that's all he really invited to his tournament. And Kaiba's a grown man. Every time you see Kaiba boy. Kaiba ain't no boy. Well, you want Kaiba be a boy, eh? Come on, man. Pegasus is like, yeah, his background story says he was married, but that's probably a cover-up anyway. When you look on this island, everyone Pegasus has around him is a man in a coat suit. One with a mustache, the next one wearing glasses, and the next one with a radio. That's it. But what? Why? Why would you, who reinvented Duel Monsters, be on an island with a bunch of men, secluded, and you have to take a helicopter to get out of there? Are you serious? And your wife passed away? And you have no other women there? Come on, man. Stop that. But anyway, that's just my 5 cents. That's what was wrong with the whole scenario. You send your teenage children to this secluded island with all these funny people running around. You don't even know who they is from a can of paint. And you want to tell me that isn't alarming? Huh. Tristan, Joey, Yugi, Taya. You 3 guys, 1 girl. Only heavens knows what went on in the middle of the night that Taya could not speak up. Only heavens... My bad, sorry. 4 of them. Yugi, Tristan, Joey, and you know when that Millennium Puzzle started lighting up and the Pharaoh comes out, it's on. 4 on 1. There is no way in the world they could have ever aired that on whatever station they had it on. There's no way. They couldn't even talk about that. The kind of therapy Taya probably needed at the end of the season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was unheard of. Trust me on that. Trust me. And you don't have to take my word for it. You could go back and watch it for yourself, and you would see all the little things that I mentioned. And then you'd be like, wow, this is crazy. And it really is. Really is. And you see the kind of clothes Taya's wearing. Look how short Taya's skirt is be. Come on. Taya have to live alone. Taya can't be living with her parents. Because there's no way in the world you letting your child out your house dressed like that, knowing she going amongst a bunch of men. Unless all of them is eunuchs and their private parts don't work. Because I gotta watch what I say because I'm live streaming on YouTube. So yeah. So there's no way in the world. None. On top of that, she running out the house screaming the world is in danger and she gonna try help her friends to save it. Come on. Who in the world letting they try to go? Ain't nothing right about that. No way. None. Miss me with that. They can't sell me that dream. Let's go crystal wings. Yeah, I don't want to see if I go past Duelist Kingdom and expose the whole truth behind what really went on in Yu-Gi-Oh in its entirety. I assure you, you would look at that show so differently. Oh boy. But trust me, go look at the time span alone that they spent in Duelist Kingdom, and it wasn't like they had rooms there for them. They were actually, how to put it, just out there. Because they actually had a scene where she just screamed, someone was in the bush peeking, looking at her while she was trying to shower. So, trust me, if that ain't any indication of what else could have potentially happened, that they didn't want to air on, you know, a supposed kid show, which if you watch the actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, the original Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of different than what you would actually think, but it was a lot that they changed from that when they made the original Yu-Gi-Oh! And they did have a lot of some airy scenes where I think a guy actually tried to rape Taya for real. So trust me, it ain't far from the truth. Oh no, it doesn't work like that, Jeffrey. It doesn't. See, at that point in time, the Pharaoh is being spirit, but he's borrow Yugi's body. That's what actually happens. So, whatever Yugi is capable of, the Pharaoh just comes out and makes it that much better. I would assume, because that's how it is when he comes out for Yugi's pathetic dueling skills at the beginning of the series. Oh yeah, what I actually started doing a while now is going back and actually watching a lot of the old shows I watched as a kid to see if there was anything even remotely disturbing that I didn't pick up on as a child. Because you know, you're just interested in, oh, a bunch of cool cards and effects and yay. Like now when you go back after you're grown and you actually see certain things, you're like, and I actually watched that? Wow! Exactly. When you see that person start glowing, oh boy, you better duck and dodge. Because if Yu-Gi-Oh! You in the dance, it ain't gonna be pretty. If you ever watched the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, like what they would call a shadow game now in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like, alright, they duel, that's a shadow game. No, that wasn't how it originally was. Like anything was a shadow game.
once the puzzle glow and he turns into a temp, like if he tied a rope around your neck and then tied the next part to his ankle, he'll tell you you either can or cannot do something, and if you violate that, you lose the game. That was a shadow game, and when you lose, you used to lose, your soul used to get banished to the shadow realm, just like that. So, trust me. What you think Yu-Gi-Oh originally was, the very first Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever you thought that was, it really wasn't. It really wasn't. Trust me on that. And if you watch up until, I think it was when they went back to the ancient days, and you saw some of them people, you would realize some incest was going on. And you would have picked up based on how close the relation between individuals were, and you'd be like, wow, oh. But anyway, yeah, let me not ruin your childhood perception about Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't, everything that I've said up till now, you can disregard that. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is a very awesome game. You just love the cards, the effects, and you can have fun playing it. Don't let no one else tell you otherwise. Okay, probably was checking. So if I make 5, I can get a Kuna box. And then I can go 10. Okay, let's go black one. Trust me, once you watch it again, you'll pick up on everything that you didn't pick up on before. Oh, that's why I had made formula synchron as yet. Cuba. And see, I just want you guys to know that Konami cannot get mad at me when I break down exactly what the show really is. You want to know why? Because no matter what I say up to this point about Yu-Gi-Oh, it already captured the heart and souls of so many people. Like, even if you go back and you see it for yourself, it's just gonna be funny. And you're gonna still love the game, so it's not even gonna matter. Satellite Warrior. Oh? That's interesting. Oh. Oh, that's what that is. Whoop.
Tell me I got no more synchrons in my deck. Alright, then battles. Go. Yeah. I must give Konami credit for the background music. I must say, it actually makes me reconsidering even adding, like when I do videos for this, like to even say change the background music, because the background music is actually really good. Oh wow! So once they declare an attack, it can't activate. Wow. The Master Duel rank, you dueling actual people, or is that AI based? Checks. I know what I need. That guy's at 2,800. Dang. Let's put that down. Oh, wow. That would mean a lot of people have really good cards then. If that's the case, most likely they spend some money. BEWD? What deck that is? Wow. That's powerful. I wonder why it didn't allow me to activate Maxi in response to that.
Oh, Blue Eyes White. Oh, if you ain't playing Chaos Max, your chances of winning with Blue Eyes are really slim. Like you need to be playing Chaos Max, and even then that's no guarantee because of the number of shenanigans other players can do with numerous decks, such as even with this Synchron deck. Like you play Blue Eyes versus this, if I open up and I get a good hand, basically chunk Synchro and Doppel Warrior, and you can't stop or slow me down from executing my plays, it's not gonna be pretty. Wow, look how my Moxie got wasted earlier. This. That's what I say, and even with mats, it's still gonna be really ridiculous to try to get over what your opponent doing. If you're playing really skilled opponents, Chaos Max isn't really gonna matter. They're just gonna see. You have to understand what really threatens a player. What really threatens a player are cards that actually do disruption and negation. You play Chaos Max, your opponent's just gonna look at that like, alright, that card can't do me nothing, I could combo off. And usually when a really good player combos off, it doesn't end well for other players. Oh, Tim, dang, too late. I don't even think I have any more synchro. I'm sure I have left 18. I don't think I have any more synchrons left. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Wow. Whenever I start, how much I have left from my extra deck? Oh, all the other ones that I didn't get to summon. 5. Alright, let me surrender this. Oh, yeah, that's why I told you, don't be in no rush. No need to be in a rush to jump in the rank and you don't have what you need to be effective. Like, take your time, earn as many cards as possible, try to get as much card-based knowledge on the different types and archetypes that they have now so that you don't be lost, because some of these types I have never heard of before. So if you have your deck-based knowledge on point, you should be fine. And then just making sure you know the ins and outs of your deck, you'd be able to counteract exactly what your opponent's doing, and you could effectively be able to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Offensively and defensively. Wow. So just throw my Junk Synchron in the graveyard like that. It's cold vibe. That's interesting. Yeah, a lot of players, I wouldn't say a lot, but a decent amount of players who used to play, I know Two Man Castle, a lot of players like after Synchro, like they didn't really feel the Exceed mechanic. And then you had players, when the Pendulum mechanic came out, like they were pissed, they were upset, they were mad, they didn't even want nothing to do with that mechanic. And they was hoping that the mechanic would have failed so they could have cut the mechanic out of Yu-Gi-Oh! On the whole. But that's how it is. That's just how it is. Magnet reverse. Let's see. Oh, you only have one card in hand. Dang. Let's go. Liberian. Yep. They were saying how overpowered it was. I mean, let me put it like this. When they were crying that pendulum summoning was overpowered, I look at it as it didn't have enough power, and I'm going to explain why. Solemn was nasty to pendulums. If they would multi-pendulum summon, you activate one card, 2 or more monsters are guaranteed to go to the graveyard, so they can't even pendulum them back. Bottomless Stronghold, seemingly Bottomless is banish all 1500 or more when they get destroyed instead of sending them to the graveyard. So for me, how I always played, Bottomless always used to be a staple. Solemn Judgment always used to be a staple. When they took out Judgment, I started running strikes. So my deck then consisted of Bottomless and 3 strikes. If my opponent's playing pendulums, I would love for them to pendulum summon their heart out so I could get rid of all them one shot. You know what it is to pay 1500 life points and get rid of 5 monsters that got pendulum summoned? You literally paid about 250 life points. Let me see if I'm saying that right. 3, 6, 9. You paid 300 life points per monster to destroy them, and they can't even come back because they're in the graveyard, so they can't pendulum summon them back. Easy as that. Or Torrential Tribute, let them go to the extra deck. When they try to multi-pendulum summon, then you set up to out them with a Solemn or a Bottomless or anything like that. And then once they destroyed, you clear the scales. Once you clear the scales, Twin Twisters is your best friend. They didn't want the game to expand. That's just how upset they literally were. Like, I think I have that in Grave still. Yeah. Oh yeah, good thing I also used to use time space so I could send them back to the deck. You had to pay 5,000 life points if they pendulum summon 5 monsters though. But trust me, it was worth it. It was worth it. Time space. When you could get rid of that many monsters and send them back to the deck, you don't have to worry about them being pendulum summoned right back. I don't remember if I activated chain summoning. Anyway, let me go to the sky. On the start, I think I did. Not sure if I could regular summon. 5. I should be able to drop my level. Yeah. Should I make that a 2? Oh, and I could still summon. Wow. So I really wasn't over it. Okay. Let's make another 5. Alrighty. Looking good. Alright, just gonna say, you can't tell me I can't activate my Maxi now. Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, I know what you meant. Just learn as much as you need to know. Don't try to overthink it or over exaggerate it. Like, for me, to say go behind learning every single combo, no. Most of the time, it's just me just looking at cards, seeing if they have synergy, and then seeing just how I can try to extend it. I don't know if you were in the stream when I was creating the Raid Raptor deck, and if you saw how I utilized my search based off of what the deck was encompassing, what's the word? Encompassing. I think that's the word. I made sure that when I narrowed my search down, my search was almost exactly, or the criteria is almost exactly to the monsters in the deck, being Dark Wind Beast with the ability to special summon, because I wanted extension from Dark Wing Beast just for free extensions, so that I can continue to either exceed summon or make a link or do whatever other shenanigans I want to do. So like for me, that's basically how I build, or how I come up with my combinations. Just basically whatever the concept is, or the idea that I have in trying to execute a specific combo, I try to make sure that I can utilize or create a route to get there, and then go from there. Like with heroes just have a generic route. Like that's just their engine and the way they work. That's easy to understand once you know Stratos, Ferris, and what's the vision hero name? Vion. All three of them start the combo. No matter which one you start from, you can execute the same combo. It's just starting from a different monster. Once you know the combo in its entirety, you could start the combo from any monster. Now, when you talk about doing yeah, yeah. When if you was watching while I was building it, you would have noticed how I went about selecting my cards, formulating where I want two of this, one of this, which would be the best ratio, which one would be the best scenario, and then I'm already simulating in my head test play hands. So I'm trying to figure out, all right, if I'm doing test plays in my head already, picking up 5 random 5 cards, how I'm gonna make the most if I pick up these 5 or this combination of these 5, and then making sure that my spell cards, if I can't utilize them right in there, what effects I can use to help me make the best use of it, like things like that. So when I build my decks, I understand exactly every single flaw, all the good, the bad, and the ugly about the deck, and how to play it to perfection, because I'm the one who built it, and I'm the one linking the cards together to be able to combo off with them, so it's easier for me versus trying to watch someone do a combo and mimic the combo exactly behind them. Like, you can keep all of that, that's cool and all, but there's an easier way to play Yu-Gi-Oh without the headache of doing a combination for a whole hour. That's all I'm saying. It's just an easier way. Let's see. Each a special summon. Okay, I don't have no more summons left. Alright. Battle. Let's see if I can actually kill that. No. Yep. Oh, yeah. The hero engine really consists of Stratos, main starter Stratos, Vision Hero Ferris, and Vision Hero Vion. Any of those three, and you're gonna go full combo. Even if you start off with a Foolish Burial, and you dump what's his name? Shadow. Shadow gets you Stratos, and you combo off, or Stratos get you Ferris. Once you have any other hero in your hand, you combo off. And once you go into Sunrise, Sunrise gets you Miracle Fusion, and you fuse again. And if your fusion consisted of liquid, then you get to draw 2 cards, discard 1. Like, heroes are just really, really consistent. Yeah, always go around the route of, in terms of acquiring cards that you're going to use in multiple decks, such as Monster Reborn and Harpy's Feather Duster. Restaurants. Trust me, I love making card themed decks. And I mean love. Like, if someone requests, make a deck around this card, that deck is literally going to be made to support that same specific card. Wow, this hand is ugly. Alright, let's set this and end our turn. Yeah, I know what you mean. I wanted to play Red Dragon Vase, but TG Hyper Liberian just was better. Wow, this art is horrible. Wow. I really should hold that in case I picked up Chunk Converter. I mean, we could try testing it out and see, because I'm not sure. I'd have to go back to read the... Wow. They want to see me lose. Listen to me. Keep them in mind and build them. Test them out. Because you would never really know just how much of a genius idea the concept may be until you come across some really good cards in the game. Because you could have an excellent idea and not realize that there are actually cards that exist that can really facilitate your idea, and probably even better than you had even thought possible. Wow. Oh, well, still keep them in mind and build them. Even if they aren't competitive, you do have people looking for fun decks to play, just to play. So if it's really good and it's fun, like, they'll play it. It just hasn't. They just don't want it to be too clunky or too slow. Wow. Topple isn't brave. Anyway, let's see how this one turns out. Wow. See if I can survive one more turn. Can't believe these hands I get, and these are utterly ridiculous. Hopefully Konami isn't actually monitoring my movements in Duel while I duel. Like, this guy running through the solo campaign too fast. Nope, slow him down. Oh, you have to duel rank duels to get a dueling pass. I was actually asking about the pass. You have to play ranked duels in order to get a pass? That's all they giving me. And the crazy part is, like I said, I have... Oh, I could combo off like that. Oh, no. Wait, dumping. I have basically 10 junk synchrons in the deck, and I can't open up with one. 3 junk synchrons regular, 3 tuning, 3... What's he called again? Chunk converter, so I could discard a tuner and get him. That's 9. And then reinforcements allow me to make 10 junk synchrons. Can't open up with one. Wow. See, I really don't want to summon him because then that takes the tuner out of my hand. Summon him. Battle. Alright. Wow. Boy, that's a really good question. You better have the best spelling drops in the world. That's what I know. And you would stand a chance, especially if you have the right hand drops. If you play a beatdown version with some really strong level 4s, you probably could. You just, like I said, hand traps and maybe 1 or 2 floodgates, depending on what attributes and type you're using. That's what I'm saying. Depending on your hand trap selection. Ew, okay. I don't have any in there. Let's do this then. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh, alright. Yeah. You do have some really good Gemini monsters though. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that would be unlikely because of the crafting system. And they don't want players to get lazy. I mean, because, like, you really can't tell a player, hey, let me trade you a jelly bean for a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. And then, you know, say that's unfair. So, because of the crafting system, they wouldn't implement trading. And then they wouldn't want players to get lazy. Like one player, like how we could earn so many of the cards, like up to, I don't know how many you could actually own, but they would look at it, alright, if one player earned 17 copies of this card, they could literally go there and give 3 copies to at least 3 other players. That's only 9 copies they lose out of that 17, and they have more than enough to boot. And they don't want players to get lazy not earning cards. I'm really trying to figure what's up with all these bad hands. I'm not even gonna play the hand. They're gonna have to give me something sensible, because I feel like being set up now. Like I tell you, 10 junk synchrons in a 40 card deck and you can't pick up one? No something here right but that. I think they would have it where the cards are in like a point type system, like to try to make the trade fair. To say, all right, you trade in Blue Eyes, you need to give him 2 or 3 cards, depending on what the cards are, to try to equate to that Blue Eyes. All right, this is a much better hand. They is carrying on dead bad. Swear I think I do them something. I don't think so. I think that's built into the game's programming. I tell you, built into the game's programming. That's all that is. Like I say, it probably built in so that you don't run through the game too fast. You want to see what I do? As soon as I saw my opening hand, I just surrender and pick up another hand. And the hand literally is so good, like there's no way he's gonna get OTK. There's no way I can actually lose this duel. Like almost impossible. Hmm. Hmm. Mm, lucky he didn't get OTK. Can't see how he didn't pick up a monster. And the number of monsters far away my spell and trap cards. I really don't know what Konami is trying to do with these solo missions. This makes no sense whatsoever to me. Alright. Advanced Warriors. Nope, I do not want to go to the store now. Just 2 more gates left, guys, and we'll be done with all these solos. I think we still gotta go back to a couple of them. I think the gates above, like this one here, you needed a certain number of crystals. I didn't have at the time, so just those couple of duels after we complete these next 2 gates, just to make sure that we clear every single duel in the solo mission. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. I'm going to get some much needed sleep, and I'll be back on in a few, whenever I recover. So yeah, until next time, guys. Later.